And we are back for Susia. Actually, before I start playing ranked games, alright, how far behind am I now? Is everyone at 12k yet? Oh, one of them is. No, we're not playing Grand Blues. We could play Grand Blues, but I'm not planning on playing Grand Blues. What's up? What's up, listener? Also, I'm guessing you mean I hit you with an ad, not a sub.
Here begins Fate's episode. Festiva.
What J-Ma? Hope rolled. Rick rolled?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Sure? Okay, cool. As long as we're on the same page. Oops. You did type sub. Apparently I hit you with a sub, and in return you're hitting me with a sub. It's all good. Hope you're doing good there, Yosenar. How's EVO? That was fun. That was fun. Went surprisingly well. For both games. Appreciate that, Zambi. Good to be back. I got third for DBZ. I am now officially the only person across his entire year, basically, or sent the world tour, or sent the world finals to a being in them. That's fun. And it's getting closer to even, but I made sure that he knew that I could still beat him from time to time. And speaking of guys that beat people some of the time, Mr. Top 6 himself, Shinku. That was a good Shinku. How'd you feel after what was almost the Siegfried Gauntlet? How do you feel about top 6, man? Because I'm not gonna lie, shit looked rough. Like straight up, that shit looked rough. Nope. Well, actually, that's a lie. They gave us stuff about they gave us stuff about Gran and Lucilius, and we got what was in the trailer. So we got that Zoe's Ultimate Lightning now crumples, so she can now get mid-screen confirms with 66H. Anila is some kind of demon flip, which is going to be kind of annoying. Lucilius has some kind of air. I think Lucilius can now, I guess, confirm off of his air dive with the knockup, with his mid-screen knockup. And Gran's ultimate or Gran's unique swing now like flips him in the air, allowing him to confirm the combo mid-screen. So that's basically what I know. That I know nothing about Gran. I know nothing about Gran or Lucilius, because when I went to the booth, I went to go try out Versusia. Hope I did bring my water over here. Yeah, I'm actually smart for once. Hang on, I'll boot up the trailer and I'll show you what I mean. And what's up, I know. I'll boot up the trailer and I'll show you guys what I mean, and I can somewhat explain what the things that I saw or the things I know about Versusia. I can do my best to explain what I know. Not Versusia. Yeah, Versusia. What's up, Ronan? Back on. Off for what little knowledge I know. Yeah, so Vicula is going to be an annoying trap character, is what I hear. So basically, I went from, hey, the next 2 characters might be my characters, to the next 3 characters might be my character. So she might be, so I'm going to try Versusia, and we'll see. And then, of course, there's Vicula, a trap character, who there's a good chance that she might be my kind of character. And then, of course, Sandalphon next year could also possibly be my character. So who the heck knows? All I know is the next 3 characters all have chances at being a character I might like, which is good for me. Also, season 2 means we'll be playing Grand Blue for the 2025 season as well. It sounds like. So hope you guys don't mind the fact that we'll be playing Grand Blue for a while longer. But anyways, I'll point out what I know about Versusia. Also, this trailer is fucking gorgeous. And zero clue on DBSZ right now, Kakarot. Zero clue on nothing about that. Alright, it's time for him. Fair enough, Shinku, but I figure I'd ask since I didn't get a chance to see you again after it was over. So this is her intro, by the way. So this is her intro. Ain't that terrifying? And thing number 1, she is tall. like thing number 1 about Versusia, she is fucking tall. Yo, Reverend with the 10 months and the Prime. Reverend, we here at ZNetGC know you have many options where to spend your Prime 7. We thank you for choosing us. Yeah, she is fucking tall. But yeah, this right here is her 66M, I believe. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure it's her 66M. She does not have a low 66H though, so she doesn't have a dash high and dash low. She only has a dash high. So this pillar right there, right? She has three different. Yeah, 366, I'm thinking. Yeah, so she has three different options on the pillar. So basically, the way her pillars work is she's got light pillar, medium pillar, heavy pillar, and the difference is the distance. Light pillar is right in front of her, medium pillar is in the middle, and then EX is on the other side of the screen. So basically, light, medium, heavy is distance. Yeah, 236S. We'll get to the 2-2s. Yeah, so this is her 623. This is her DP input, but I'm pretty sure, but her DP, but she does not have a meterless DP. She does not have a meterless DP. Only her ultimate is DP. And that follow up there is a part of her unique ability. So the way her unique ability works is, let's see if I can get it beforehand before she does the attack. Okay, so you can't really see it in this, but anyway, so the way her unique attack works, it's kind of like Vasaraga's or like Siegfried's, right? It's a power up, but not in the same. But it's close. It's a power up similar, I guess, more similar to Vasaraga in a way. So basically, the way it works is kind of like Avatar Belial's. Off of every special she does, she's got an option to press U again for a follow up. So in the case of her 623, her follow-up sends her into the air. And then that's her DP. Her orb is a slow-moving projectile, but her ultimate one stays in place. Yeah, Pixel, I got 17th. What's up, Colonel? Appreciate the 32 months, man. And Reverend, I think I'm pretty sure her ultimate one tracks. Yeah, I think it's good. Yeah, her 2/2 is the fireball. Yeah, they're all slow moving except for the ultimate one, which will just straight up stay in place. Okay, so it's like Siegfried and Vasaraga in the case that they power themselves up. But it's like Avatar for the fact that Avatar can follow up his specials. So it works in the same way as Siegfried and Vasaraga in terms of you get a one-time. Well, actually, no, Vasaraga probably better. Actually, it works in Vasaraga Siegfried where you press U and you get a power up. But it's like Avatar that you can choose to press U again on your specials on when you want to do the follow up. That's what I mean. Man, what's up, quick? Pleasure meeting you at the event there, man. I did not spend really any time at Lucilius or Grant. I spent the time I spent there with Versusia. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure this ultimate one tracks. I'm pretty sure, and I wish I got a chance to test this, but unfortunately I didn't get a chance to test this. I'm not sure if this is. I don't think this might not be dodgeable because of. I might be rollable, but I'm not sure if this is dodgeable with how long it lasts. I don't think it will be. But yeah, see, there's the follow-up off of the orb, and it's plus on block. So orb, and that's plus on block. And then this right here is her far heavy. That right there is her far heavy. She can do a 2-hit combo off of her far heavy. She works in a way like 2B. She doesn't have a far L and a close L. She just has a light. Okay, and no matter if you're far or close, she can do LLL. In the case of her heavy, she's got a close heavy that you can do for auto combo. But her heavy is her far heavy can be a 2-hit combo, right there. And then that was the follow up on the pillar. And then good old 214 lariats. Her light lariat is safe on block. Her medium and EX lariats are not safe on block. Her ultimate one, which as you see is fast, is safe on block.
By my law, as all things were conceived in the void.
I feel bad continuing to pause it because this song is gorgeous. This song is as gorgeous as the trailer is. So as you saw there, one of her supers is indeed projectile immune. And then as for the character changes, that's what I meant. So we got Zoe's ultimate lightning, causing a crumple state, allowing her to confirm the combo. Grand's charge you, causing a flip, kind of like Anila's ultimate sheep. And then Anila's got some kind of follow-up on that flip to where she lands and hits you. And that's a victory screen, and God, it's gorgeous. Yeah. Yes, it did. I was having the backstage. Dude, I was screaming in the audience. If you want to see the live reaction from my point of view, make sure to check out my YouTube. The video is posted on there. And yes, August 20th for both her release and for the balance patch. So, and one other thing that I didn't mention that does make her pretty weird. So, her running. So, do you guys know how 2B's unique dash allows her to go really slow and then really fast? Like that, pretty much. Her dash is really bad until she gets moving, then she goes fast as hell. That is just straight up Versusia's regular dash. Except I think her overall dash speed is faster than 2B's, but her startup is just as bad, basically. She has a startup before she goes literally the speed of sound, pretty much. That is definitely the weirdest thing about her. I appreciate Pazzy. So she's slow. She's both slow and fast at the same time. Like I said, she's like 2B, where she's got startup, but then she's fast. So take that as you will, I guess, pretty much. Yeah, exactly. She needs startup to be fast, otherwise she's slow. And yeah, so her specials are three different projectiles: her orb, her pillar, and then her diagonal pillar, and then she's got her one lariats. And then her normals are huge. And then this happened. What's up, Midnight? The character that you guys kept telling me you wanted in this game. The character all you guys said you wanted in game. Vicala. What I hear, the trap character. So basically, what it sounds like you guys are saying. No, a lot of people did. A lot of people were saying that, Reverend. But anyway, so what it sounds like, I might like Versusia, I might like Vicala, and I might like Sandalphon, who is right here. What's up, Shaw? And there he is. Yeah, so I guess there's a chance that I might like all three of the next characters. So Aaron DeMack, Grand Blue EVO 2024, auto qualify into the World Finals champion right there. Everyone say congratulations to Aaron. I demand it. Everyone congratulate Aaron. He deserves it. Hope you made it home safe, dude. It's a favorite homosexual angel. Seriously, man, congrats. Yeah, so I guess decent chance. Yeah, so there's a chance that I'm going to like all. There's a chance that I might like all three of the characters, which is promising at least, right? Well, Aaron did say on Twitter, I qualified automatically for the Grand Blue Finals. Awesome. Time to go play only Guilty Gear so I can qualify for that. so he probably is going to not play much Grand Blue so he can go play the Strife. But yeah, so there's a chance I might like Forsusia, there's a chance I might like Vicola, and there's a chance I might like Sandalphon. And yes, Noosta. And yes, I mean, this better be a stage, right? If this is a stage, I'm choosing this every time. This shit is gorgeous. It's based on Athena from KOF. Wait, it is? Man, I don't pay much attention. Why is it a lot different then? I don't remember seeing this one. I'm blind. What do I know? Cover half screen, so you win by default. Fair enough, Pixel. But yeah, so there's a chance I might like all three of the next characters, which is good because I don't like the majority of the. So I don't like the. Yes, I know this is the title screen. Sunshine Twitch, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. But yeah, so fortunately, I don't really. I guess that's fortunate for me. I guess there's a good chance that it's a chance I might like all three of these next characters, since I don't like that many of the current roster. So that is good for me. Also, if one of my biggest issues in the game right now as Grimnir is Siegfried, dude, she might be able to take care of. She might be able to cover Siegfried because her normals go far. So if she ends up being pretty good, and she ends up being fun to play, which she very well might. Who knows? Maybe she'll be the co-main with Grimnir. Which one would be the main? I have no idea. It'll all come down to matchups, but we'll find out in a month. But I'm definitely happy with all three choices. Even though I know nothing about Vicola, so I can't really say anything about that. I just know that pretty much everyone says I'm going to like her. Just because she's annoying and she's a trap character, so everyone says I'm going to like her. Forsusia, giant normals, multiple projectiles. That she's a rat, and then, well, God, basically. I know he's not actually God. I'm saying it anyways, though. Balloons and party poppers. But yeah, so good chance. There's a chance I might like all three characters, and we're getting another year of Grand Blue, which I'm not exactly shocked by that we're getting in season 2, but. Another year of Grand Blue, probably another world tour. Looks like I said, looks like you guys might be stuck with me on Grand Blue for a while. Hope you guys don't mind, because it looks like the upcoming characters are ones that going to make Zane want to play the game more. But we'll be starting with Forsusia on that sense, and when she comes out, we'll be playing her immediately, since UFA is basically about a month after she comes out, so we're not going to have a ton of time to have her ready for UFA. So we'll be we'll be doing our best. We'll be doing our best to. We'll be doing our best to have her ready for it. What's up, Midnight? Yeah, hopefully it's a character. Hopefully it's a character. He ends up being a character that I like. Yeah, Versusia is weird, and her, I guess. The trap character with hamsters. With balloons, and she looks like she's going to be odd. Oh, should be fun. Should be fun. Anything you guys want to know about Versusia while we're still looking at the trailer, by the way? So many characters look like this. It's not gonna stop. It's not gonna stop me from trying her though, Aaron. Because who knows? Who knows? She might be the set play trap character of my dreams for this game. Who knows? But I won't find out until October. So odds are I won't find out. Odds are I'm not going to find out until ECT, unfortunately. No, basically her grab is basically a hit grab. She doesn't have a command grab. I have no idea, Reverend. I'm just telling you what I'm just telling you basically what I'm told. Well, I'm just telling you what I'm told, and what I'm told is she's a trap character. But yeah, Versusia, basically like the grab into projectile thing you see is basically from her ultimate attack. It's not from a command grab. Yeah, I checked basically all the moves. I checked everything I could find pretty much, and nothing was a command grab. But hopefully Send-Off-On is not a basic Shoto character, and hopefully Vicula is the set play trap character of my dreams for Granblue, because then I'd be a very happy boy. I'm sure I'd be given unfortunately I'd be playing, well, the lolly character with like hamsters or mice or whatever with her, but I mean if she's good she fits my playstyle and I enjoy playing her, then whatever. Yeah, she's gonna be 2B. Her 5LL being the multi-hit. Was Versusia's U. Versusia's U is a power-up that she can choose to use again to give her attacks a unique follow-up. So in the case of her 623 here, she gets that jump for the follow-up. In the case of the orb, she gets a plus on block stomp. And in the case of the pillar, she gets a follow-up pillar. No, so you choose to do it. So basically, think of it like Vasaraga's power-up, but you use it in the same way as Avatar Belial's. You get a one-time use follow-up on your specials. But you can choose when to do it, kind of like Avatar Belial's 5U or 8U follow up on his specials, if that makes sense. Yeah, think of it like Avatar Belial throwing rocks and then doing a stomp afterwards. But unlike with that case of Avatar and more like Vasaraga, once you use it, the buff is gone, and then you have to do it again. Rats? Okay, fair enough. I think the little rat girl is less weird. Touche, Pixel. What, the U follow-up? It depends on what you do. Like I said, the U follow-up for each move is different. So for her 623, she gets this jump follow up. Okay, that one I'm pretty sure I don't know that. I'll be honest, I don't know if that one has a follow up, has a hitbox or not. Her orb follow up is the stomp, which is plus on block, as you see there. And then her pillar follow up is another pillar. So that's what those follow ups are. So we weren't given multiple weapons to choose from. We were able to change colors, but we weren't able to change weapons. So we don't know what her other kind of weapon variants are going to be. James new main, who dis? Yeah, we'll see in new. There's a chance that my two main characters are going to be Grimnir and her. I know. I have to wait till August 20th. It's like, why? But yeah, she might be my main. She might be my new main along with Grimnir. We'll see what happens with the balance patch, and of course how good she is. But she's going. But if anything, she's definitely going to be a better matchup into Siegfried, assuming Siegfried is still good because of how long her normals are. And she can use her pillar to disrupt Siegfried throwing his projectile all the time. Where Grimnir fails it. Basically all the characters that Grimnir loses to because they just beat him with their better normals than he does. She will be able to match them if not more so. So she might end up being a good secondary, or Grimnir might end up being a good secondary for her, or for him. But unfortunately, like I said, we are going to have to wait to find out until August 20th, and then we'll even find out if I'm even still playing Grimnir after August 20th, because the balance patch might change everything. Say inside your sources. For what? Her having long normals? This video. I think that's a decently long normal. That has a dash forward follow up. So there's my site. There's my site for my source. That's a decent size heavy, no? That's a decent size normal right there now. And safe to assume, even though I didn't really test this. Actually, I'm not sure. I'd be curious if this has how much of a backwards hitbox this one has.
As all things were conceived in the void.
Also, it looks like in a bit like Vayne, it looks like she might have some decent anti-airs even not on counter hit thanks to this pillar. Because 2H not counter hits pillar, and she's stunned all the way down almost to the ground. So she might end up having some pretty good anti. She might have end up having a pretty good anti-air game, even not on counter hit, a la Vayne.
By my law, as all things were conceived in the void.
Appreciate that, Storm. Hope you had a good trip home there, man. And yes, I'm pretty. If I remember correctly, the different colors do change our hair. But I'll be honest, I kind of already forgotten about that part, since the main thing I've been thinking about is all for attacks. Also, this ends green. Yeah, Storm. I chose a great time to not fly to a tournament. Well, we'll find out in a month. Literally in a month, unfortunately. August 20th. Also, the Grandmaster rank. The Grandmaster rank, for those of you guys who don't know, is an extra rank that's going to be given to the top 10 players on the ranked ladder with every character. So if you're the 9th ranked Seox player, you are a Grandmaster ranked Seox player. If you are the 12th ranked Siegfried player, then you are just a Master rank player. And then so on and so forth. Yeah, EVO was a lot of fun. One issue. I'd be a Grandmaster Abel and Grimnir player already, since I'm the number 2 ranked Abel and the number 3 ranked Grimnir. But yeah, there was actually two big issues for EVO, unfortunately, this year. So the less egregious issue, no water. There were, I think, including outside of the main room, I think there were like 4 filling stations for water, and it's like those ones at the airport where you just stick your water bottle underneath and it fills up. There were like 4, I think, in total, and only 1 inside the room. So that really sucked. And then the most egregious and the absolute worst part about EVO. And if you guys have been on Twitter, then you guys might have heard about this. So the arena itself. The arena itself was probably half the size of Mandalay Bay. Like the venue itself, or the arena itself, was probably like half the size of Mandalay Bay. And remember, every single person that signed up to go to EVO basically had a ticket to get into the event, or to get into the arena. So basically imagine a tournament with 1,000 more people going than last year, and unlike last year, you didn't have to buy an extra ticket. So let's just say even let's just say, for example, like 75% of last year signed up for it, right? Or 70%. Okay, last year there were 6,000. Let's just say last year there were 6,000 people that signed up to go to watch the Sunday stage, right? So imagine that, and also the Sunday stage was basically full, but last year too. So let's just say 70% did it. There was an extra 4,000 people who technically had tickets to the arena, and the arena was basically half the size. So while Guilty Gear Strive was going on, there was a line wrapped from the entrance to the arena to across the entire room, right? Entire room except for the very last row of booths. So down across the entire room, okay? Across the long way, across the short way, so horizontally, and all the way back down to where the exit was. The line was basically the entire length of the right side, horizontally across the entire way again almost, and then back down the entire way again. That was the line during Strive to get in to watch Tekken. That was the line to try and watch Tekken. And this was at the very beginning of Strive. This was after 2 matches of Strive. The line was that big to try to get in to watch Tekken. Me and my friends watched Granblue left to go eat, and then we never got back in again. We were in line for well over an hour, and then we never came anywhere close to actually getting in. We were in line while Guilty Gear was still we were in line about after a couple of rounds of Guilty Gear, and then we were still in line during winners finals of Tekken. We were still in line, and we were not going to get in. Yeah, Shinku, I guess me and you should just play Grand Blue, huh? But yeah, so literally, I only got to watch Grand Blue in the arena, even though I waited in line for hours to try to get back in. Literally hours I waited in line to try to get back in and never got back in. And to make it even worse, some people saw people with VIP badges just walk up to the side to get in because they're VIPs. So normal people with regular badges walked up to the side to try to get in the same way that the VIPs did, and for some reason the people in charge of blocking people and making sure that only people who were allowed in got in, for some reason thought that those people were people in the front of the line who were just trying to get in. So they moved all of us backwards and let those people that cut the entire line to try to get around it, they put them in the front of the line. So that probably pissed me off more than anything else, is the fact that basically the people who tried to just straight cut the entire line not only didn't get in trouble for it, they were put in the front of the line. So about the majority. So during winners finals of Tekken, me and my friends gave up. We grabbed chairs and we sat in front of one of the stages to watch Tekken there instead. That was easily the worst. That was the worst part of EVO for sure. It was Shinku. The arena, if I had to guess, the arena was half the size of Mandalay Bay at best. At best, the arena was half the size. Or if anything, not half the size, at least half the seats. At least half the seats available, and I think that's being generous, saying that there were half the seats. Me and my friends were in the arena. We're watching the Mandalay Bay Arena last year, and we showed up. We showed up, watched, left, got food, came back in, found seats, no problems whatsoever. Still hundreds, or even 1,000 seats still available at that point. Instead this year, we went in, watched, left, got food. Instead, we were like the 300th person in a line with probably over 1,000 people in it to try to get in mid-strive, and probably 900 of those 1,000 people did not get in. So that was definitely my biggest gripe with EVO, besides EVO this year, despite the water. And I'm hoping that they're taking this as a learning experience, since this was their first time in the convention center, and I think that they severely underestimated the amount of seats that they would need in order to get for people to watch, especially when they demand that people buy arena seats with their base tickets. Because it'd be one thing if people were able to, be one thing if If you had to pay extra to go into the arena, and then that'd be one thing. But they made all 10,000 people who signed up to go to EVO, be it to play or not, they made them pay for the arena ticket whether they wanted or not. And then safe to assume there's probably thousands of people that did not get to go in at any point. And at least for Sunday, probably close to 1,000, if not more than that, didn't get in on Sunday either. If they showed up after Grand Blue, they probably just straight did not get in. Like, there were hundreds of people watching on the stage setups because they could not get into the arena. There are probably at least 100 to 200 people behind, like, Maximilian Dude's stream setup. Like, apparently the line was so bad that Sajam, after he left, he almost didn't get back in, Mr. VIP himself. And then he had to leave the arena in order to be able to get Atif into the arena, and Atif was playing. Atif was in winner side top 6 for Tekken, and Sajam had to leave the arena in order to be able to get him inside. That's not great. That is definitely not great. You feel robbed? Shut up! You got to play in there on stage. I know you didn't get. I know you weren't able to get back in later on. You were robbed like the rest of us. I'm just messing with you. But yeah, so those were my only two gripes when it came to. Those are my two gripes when it came to EVO. Everything else was great and a ton of fun, but those are my two gripes when it came to it though. Alright, hang on. So apparently Steam currently has a Dragon Ball update lined up for tonight. Apparently. Yeah, but yeah, it's only for the main game, Reverend. That and one other thing, and I'll show you. So no stake for getting top 3, but the other thing, that's a big difference. So you guys see the blue EVO medal, right? This was for I got this a couple years ago for Dragon Ball. All right, so that's what I got a couple years ago. This is what I got for this one. Hey, I got since it's a side community tournament, you get black EVO medals rather than blue ones. So not only do you not get the fight sticks, but you also basically get told, hey, but you get the side tournament medals instead. Still a cool looking medal though. Don't get me wrong, but just an extra thing to say, hey, guess what? Guess what? You got top 6. You got top 6 in a tournament in a side tournament, not the actual tournaments. Meanwhile, if you lost rock paper scissors to Justin, you got a PS5 and a silver fight stick. And if you won rock paper scissors against Justin, you got a PS5 and a gold fight stick. It's like, man, imagine being Punk, who had to beat over 5,500 people to finally win EVO, get that golden fight stick for Street Fighter. And then someone just come on stage and plays rock paper scissors and they win a golden fight stick. It's like, man. Yeah, they get a free PS5 and either a gold or silver fight stick, depending on if they won the game of rock paper scissors against Justin. I'm pretty sure Street Fighter had somewhere around 5,500 now. But yeah, so I guess we'll see if the Dragon Ball update, the update that Steam says is happening, will actually be a thing or not. If so, it'll be much sooner than Grand Blues. Unfortunately, I'd rather Dragon Balls have been next month and Grand Blues been tonight, but sadly, no such luck there. Yes, Nitro. Nitro, I am so sad I didn't get to see you, man. I'm so sad I didn't see you after the event. I wanted to hug you and lift you off the ground.
Here begins Fate's episode. Nier versus Grimner.
Big congrats, man. Seriously, I'm so proud of you.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
All around the place. I know, and I never saw you. I was so disappointed. And yes, Nitro. That's good. I was lucky. Yeah, I should text you. I don't have your number. One of these days I gotta get your number, man. It'd be easier to contact you than messaging you on Twitter or Discord and vice versa. And yes, Nitro. There's a good chance that I'm going to like every single character, or every single one of the DLC characters that's coming up. Wow. Okay, there's a chance I'm going to like Persucia. There's a chance I'm going to like Vicula. Then there's a chance I'm going to like Zendalphon. I guess you're going. I'm guessing it's safe to assume you're going to keep playing Strive, and I guess I'm going to keep playing Grand Blue, huh? Wow.
Battle 2. Engage.
And ends up going to have to prove he can win at a different fighting game instead. Before he's going to win the 3v3 strive thing. Because after all, the Dragon Ball players are coming for all the other games. Nitro winning Strive. Aaron winning Grand Blue, and I'm slowly making my way up there myself. The Dragon Ball players are coming. People are going to have to be worried about that. That punished me?
Battle 2. Engage.
Really? Maybe, but oh well. Jesus Christ. I try to dodge it. Die, you son of a bitch! Die! Yeah, one more month of dealing with her. Oh yeah, and by the way, guys, check out this destroy on here. Yeah, apparently Mr. Aaron DeMack over there, if he's even still here, apparently did not fight a single Nier on his way to win. That's crazy. But if anything, guys, check out this combo if I can hit it. I said check out this combo if I can hit it. That does not mean you block it. Double tornado. Yeah, there's a lot of things going on, especially on Saturday. On Saturday, I never had a chance to breathe on Saturday. It was crazy. Yeah, then you ran into freaking Toro, then Artorias. Then you ran into arguably the best Siegfried in the world, followed immediately by the best Siegfried NA.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oops. Yep. Yeah, Japan really showed up. To only have one make top 8. But still might be that. But still might be like the most insane thing across of all of EVO. Besides me getting top 17, of course. How do I feel about Grim after EVO? Still has too many bad matchups for my liking. I mean, he's still really good. Don't get me wrong, but he's definitely got more bad matchups than I would like in my character, or at least without a better backup character. Also, if you guys want to hear something funny, during my pool 2, across the 3 players that I fought in pool 2, I was only able to fuzzy a Nier.
Battle 1. Engage.
Because I can't fuzzy Narmaya, I can't fuzzy Cagliostro, and I can't fuzzy Charlotta. One of you picked up Cag? That wasn't. Did I ever say I was going to pick up Cag?
Battle 2. Engage.
True, it wasn't you that said anything about the Beatrice. This time someone else did. Seemed like you like her. Fair. Yeah, going into this game, basically probably the 2 characters people thought I was going to play was either Grimnir here or Cagliostro. Was probably the 2 characters people probably most thought I would play. That was Prada. Okay. Huh. So what do you guys think? You guys think I'm getting kind of good at this game now?
Here begins Fate's episode. Beatrix versus Grimnir.
Guess I might be starting to get a little good at the game.
Battle 1. Engage. Excellent.
Thoughts on what now? What now, Reverend? Play this game pretty quickly. I've been playing this game for roughly 5 months now. So I picked this game up in February, yeah. Yeah, I picked this game up in February. So I've been playing this game for about 5 months. So. Oh. It's kind of, for the most part, Reverend, you're just going to run into a lot of different dragons. But the game XX is just going to end up being one of the many. Yeah, I was talking with Tenured and Hubert, and I jokingly told them I've only been playing this game for 5 months and I'm already getting 17th. By the time EVO Japan comes around next year, all you guys are screwed. No, I'm joking. I told them all, then immediately followed up with I'm joking, but. But definitely better in this game now at this point than I thought I'd be by this time. And all good, brother. GG's though. I didn't know it was you. Until a news said so after our first match. Bye, Baran.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Baran. Come on, take my hand. Baran. You got me rough. Alright, that was a string I wasn't expecting. Oh, it's raining? Ah.
Battle 2. Engage.
Wow, heavy me out of the air, huh? Freedom! I hate that I can't frame trap anybody! We're going forward! Let's go! Extra damage, baby!
Battle 3. Engage.
Yeah, Shinku will tell you that I'm getting better though. After all, when outside of maybe taking a game if I didn't mess up in Texas, I had never taken a round off of him until like shortly before EVO. Right, Shinku? And now he still kicks my butt. Don't get me wrong, but I mean it's better. He doesn't kick my butt as badly. Yay! Better. Bye, Gran. Cannot believe that word. Kill send me that while I was at EVO. Kill send me that while I was at EVO. Ow. I mean, it's fine. Oh, I know, and I say that about myself too. But because I like to boost my own ego, I ask people better that made myself feel better. Nah, knew it. My buttons stink! Denied.
Battle 2. Engage.
This guy is definitely a Street Fighter player with those movements. I'm trying, Prada. I just need a second character to deal with. I just need a second character for the Grimnir bad matchups. Preferably one that's not. Oh, I'm gonna get hit here. Preferably one that's not Avatar. But this is it's annoying fighting against all these characters that can't be fuzzied, or the characters that all have better normals than Grim, because it's like, okay, what the hell's Grim do? Also a noob, by the way. And this is why I now have a Zane 3. I know. Oh, GG's, Baba. Baba, are you a Street Fighter player? Your movement is so Street Fighter-like, so I thought you must have been. The walk crouching of a that all the Street Fighter players do. It just made me assume you were. Yeah, it's not very good the fact that so many characters have better normals than Grimnir. That's kind of what I mean by there's a good chance that that for Susia, assuming that I A like her, B can be good, B can be good with her, and C she's actually good. For Susia would be a good pairing with Grimnir because she's got long-reaching normals. And because she's got long-reaching normals, that'll get around the Grimnir bad matchups of either people that I can't fuzzy, or the people who outrange him. So the Siegfrieds, the Anilas of the world. But that's things to be checked out next month. A, when she comes out, and B, when the balance patch comes out, and DQ. And bye, Baba. Yay, Steam maintenance. Hooray for Steam maintenance. That was good timing, huh? Yeah, Steam maintenance. Awkward. But yeah, when August 20th rolls around, you guys know we're going to be trying out for Susia, of course, playing her a bunch, trying to learn her. And then the other thing will be us doing discussions on who I should play, knowing the fact that I'm going to have UFA a little under a month later, and then ECT the month after that, and then we'll have a 2-month break before CEO Taku. So during the 2-month break before CEO Taku, I'll be able to check out Vicola and see if I like her. But I'm not going to have a ton of time between Versusia's release and the balance patch on August 20th, and then September 17th being UFA. Not going to be a ton of time for that, so we're definitely going to have to blitz figure out what I'm going to do, and whether or not Versusia is going to be worth picking up as a main or secondary, and then just play until I'm ready, or as ready as I can be, since it is an auto qualifying event. And I'm definitely going to be doing my best to try and get that win. And if I can't get that win, since odds are all the best players in Europe, and it wouldn't surprise me if players from around the world travel there too. It's an auto-qualifier event. To try and at least make top 8 of anything, because if I can't qualify for the World Tour through an auto-qualifier, I'm not going to qualify through points. Just because I'm not going to every single event. If I was, maybe, but since I'm not getting any. Since I'm not going to be able to qualify through that. So either I need to be good enough to win UFA or Frosty Faustings next year, or I need to be good enough to make it far enough in to make top 2 in the LCQ. That's basically the goal. Either win UFA, win Frosty Faustings in January for one of the 2 auto qualifier spots that I'm going to, or be good enough to be able to qualify for the LCQ. That's basically what I'm going to be grinding to try and get to. And yes, Jason, I did. Sorry, I was just finishing my I was just finishing what I was saying there. But yes, I did get a chance to try her. And if you have any questions on what she does, feel free to ask, and I will feel free to ask what she does, and I will answer all of them, just like I did earlier when we were going over her trailer again. Especially since we do technically have some time, since we are on maintenance right now, anyways. I appreciate that, Bob. I appreciate that, Tony. But yeah, so that's the goals. That's the goal. So we're going to keep grinding Grimnir, of course, between now and the balance patch. We're going to hope that Grimnir is going to be better off. I can't see any world where Grimnir is worse off, if anything, than he currently is. I don't see any world where that ends up being the case. In which case that would mean Grimnir is probably staying, unless some other character, unless like Avatar somehow becomes top 5 or whatever. And then because of that, like I said, we'll see, but we'll need to figure out a secondary for me again, depending on what happens with the character changes, just due to the fact that Grimnir's got a lot of bad matchups, and I don't like how many bad matchups he has. Because, like I said, Grimnir can't fuzzy Onray, and who's got longer normals than him. Can't fuzzy and Nido's got longer normals than he does. Can't fuzzy Charlotta, but technically my normals is longer than hers. But there's that. Narmaya can't fuzzy because she's got longer normals than I do. Cagliostro can't fuzzy, and she's got longer normals than I do. Percival, Siegfried, Vayne, Beatrix, Zeta, Vasaraga, all and so many more, all have longer normals than I do, so it becomes so annoying. Some matchups being more annoying than others. Fortunately for me, like Percival is stupid tall, so I'm able to do the 2-2 fuzzy on him, so that matchup doesn't feel too bad. But yeah, but basically what I'm saying is Grimnir is a tough character to main, and then he's gotten a lot of matchups that tend to either be slightly against him or even at best. Like, he doesn't have a ton of winning matchups, I don't think. There's just a lot of matchups that are relatively even. So it's hard to say exactly what to do when it comes to him. So it wouldn't surprise me if Versusia ends up being my main and Grimnir the secondary. Or if anything, Versusia being the secondary, but using her specifically for the characters that can't be fuzzied. So like Cagliostro sets up traps and I set a pillar from the ground. Anila starts throwing sheep and I send a pillar across the ground, or I do her jump. Siegfried doing a slow projectile, again pillar from the ground, or EX projectile, or do her EX anti-air thing to tie with the projectile, then use her U follow up to dash through the sky to try to catch him, etc., etc., etc. But basically, what it seems like she's going to have options to do. She's going to have options against a lot of the characters, if anything, that Grimnir isn't good against. So they could work together, but again, I also might be wrong, and she might just be really bad against a lot of these characters. I don't know yet because we don't actually have her yet. I'm just speculating / praying because I really want a secondary character to help with my bad matchups. Because as much as I love Avatar, he's not a good character to swap into. Like if I managed to win that really close set against Zeram, if he went Siegfried against me, I would have had to go Avatar. Like I would have been put up against Tororo if I managed to win that close set against Zeram, and I would have had to go Avatar against Tororo. I know. Answer your question. And now you're good. And now you're good, Zambi. Hope you have a good day at work, man. As for whether or not she would fit you, so you play Zeta, Beatrix. So you want me? Do you want me to compare her to Beatrix and Zeta alone anew, or is there any other character, or did you want me to compare her to Zoe as well, or what characters do you want me to compare her to decide? 'Cause I know you're looking at other characters, but which ones exactly are you want me to look at? Also, up here is what did you end up getting, by the way? What's up, nothing? And appreciate that, Fernie. Was a good run in both games. 33rd. When you said you choked versus Diaphone, was that in winners or losers? Second your duo? Okay. Nice, appears. So I guess I'm pretty sure it was you versus DeMarcus Cousins, I think, for the highest finisher. Glad to see you did. Glad to see you got the highest one though. And yeah, EVO was fun. Nothing. I'll explain more in a second. I'm just thinking on anew. So part of me wants to say no anew, but mainly because of the fact that your two girls, both of them, their primary moves involve jumping in on people, where Versusia's main moves involves keeping them at bay with her projectiles. So part of me wants to say no, that she's not going to fit you compared to the likes of Zeta and Beatrix. Because she's got 3 projectiles and one lariat. Basically, all of her normals, she's slow compared to them. And especially comparing her to Beatrix, she is probably as far away from Beatrix as possible, basically, outside of the fact that they both do a kind of like sweep across the ground, but I don't think Versusia's low profiles though. So outside of them both having a lariat that like goes across, that like does like a sweep, I don't think in any way, shape, or form are they similar, pretty much. Because even Versusia's projectile that doesn't go full screen, that goes slow, goes further than Beatrix's. Pull up Beatrix the moment versus Dwayne. I managed to go Grim the entire way. And yeah, nothing. So I got 17th for Grand Blue. I lost to Zerom last touch game 3 round 3 on stream, and then I lost to Kanari last touch game 3 round 3 against him and his Nier. Japanese Nier. I should have known it would be Nier that would take me out. And then Kanari went and beat Diaphone 2-0, and then he lost to Hava. Which even if I managed to beat Kanari in that match, I probably would have ended up the same, where I would have lost to Hava, because I'm yet to have taken a set off him. But then again, I never beaten Tenured when he was playing serious, and that was the first time I managed to beat Tenured 2-1. So that was pretty awesome. You got knocked out Nier too. That's funny. Yeah, Piers. You lost to the same. You lost in the round I was supposed to lose. So you fought Diaphone, and then when that fought Tororo. I managed to somehow beat Tenured, which then put me against Zerom, which again which went on stream, but again unfortunately it was last round game 3, last touch, and unfortunately I lost. Really wish I won that, because if anything I would have really wanted to fight Tororo. Also, I'm sad I didn't get a chance to actually meet you at any point, though it appears even though you were there. I'm sad I don't think I got a chance to meet you. Either that or I did, and I just didn't ask your name. If so, my bad. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if we met a little bit. I probably said hi too, but I just didn't ask for your name, in which case that's my bad. That would definitely be my bad. Also, you're done after this appears? Or are you going to swap games? Or are you just done competing? Or what's going on? Just need a lot of advice and practice on Versusia. Don't worry, Anu. Me too. And Jason, you got knocked out by a Grim? Rip. There weren't many of us, that's for sure. There definitely weren't many of us. Okay. Yeah, fortunately, I wasn't really nervous at any point during my entire run. Like, I wasn't really nervous. I wasn't nervous against Kanari. I wasn't nervous against Zerom. I wasn't really nervous. I really wasn't nervous against anyone at that during the matchups, which was kind of surprising. There was one. Okay, actually, I saw that. I lied. There was one time I was legitimately nervous, and that was against Sheep. Question. For any of you guys who watched EVO, for those of you guys who were there at EVO, whatever, who here knows what happened before my match with Sheep? Before I explain why I was nervous going to my match versus why I was nervous fighting Sheep. Going to season 2, you're going full throttle with BM main. Yeah, I'm not hard set on any character. Okay, so I knew. So alright, so I knew what happened. I knew what happened. And it's all good, Piers. Just play what you like, man. I'm not sure if I'm a Grand Blue player, but I'm definitely getting better at Grand Blue to where I might just be a Grand Blue player by the time this season is up. But anyways, though, for those of you guys who don't know what happened, I'm going to boot because I'm still waiting for maintenance. Time to boot up EVO 5, and I will show you. And I'll show you / explain it. Yeah, I'm not hard set on one character and one character only for the rest of Grand Blue or anything like that, or at least until I stop practicing Grand Blue. Kind of doing what I'm doing with Dragon Ball, and I'm just sticking with my team because I don't really play that. Let's see here. Need to find my match. That was... Pretty sure that mantra. Is it here? Ah, here it is. Okay, so brief explanation on the bad thing that happened at EVO. I'm on stage to fight against Sheep IRL to try to make it to pool 3 on winner side, And it is at this moment you see that you see me mashing the B button, and nothing is happening. Nothing is happening at all. So I asked Sheep to roll back to the main menu. I managed to get the game started, and I cannot do buttons. I cannot go to button press. I cannot move anything other than down and up. My hitbox at that point had 6 buttons not working. So 6 of my buttons, I believe it was my down button, my right button, my triangle button, my square button, my circle button, and I think 2 of my assist button, my L1 and R1 buttons all didn't work. So I booked it down here to immediately see if there was anybody down here that had a hitbox that I could borrow, because my hitbox did not work. Straight up did not work. And then what ended up happening was while I was off trying to get this taken care of, they fortunately just moved our match back 1 round. And while that was happening, I called my boy Jake Ryan, who fortunately was in the building, who when I called immediately put down whatever it was he was doing and booked it over here to let me use his hitbox. Because I'm not sure if it'll be, because you can't see it very well, but you can see basically a pure white hitbox here, rather than the black, white, and purple that is my hitbox. So for this match I used Jake's hitbox, and the difference was his buttons require a lot harder, a lot more force to press. He still had the extra buttons, fortunately, but the one thing that caused multiple mistakes mid sets, which the commentators played off as me just going for resets, so you see this button, this extra button right here. I use this for raging strikes. Okay, Jake's version of the extra button was over here. When I did a combo during the match. See if I can find it. Right there, I destroy, and right there and right there. So both on this combo and the immediate follow-up combo where they're like, man, Zane went for the resets. I just straight up missed the button. Like straight up, I just missed the my raging strike button because it was further to the left than I'm used to. So I reached up to press it, and I kept missing. So this match was the one time during the tournament that I was legitimately nervous going into it. That was the one time during the tournament I was legitimately nervous. Because I'm not using my hitbox. One of the buttons that I use for combos is in an entirely different location. Also, one I use for confirms with the for jab raging strike and stuff like that is in a different location, and I just kept missing. But once again, though, big shout outs to Jake though for putting down whatever he was doing, running over and letting me borrow his hitbox. Because otherwise I would have had to use like a PS4 pad, and there was going to be zero chances of me winning that set if I had to do that. So it does work now. Right after I won that set, I ran over to the hitbox booth because I fairly confident I already knew what was wrong with it. And fortunately, they let me. Unfortunately, they let me into the back to talk to the guy, and talk with Justin. And Justin opened up the box and immediately and I was like, the last time this happened, it was because a wire came loose. And sure enough, a wire came loose. So all the buttons are all the wires for each button that was attached to the white strip that all the wires go into. Basically it came loose. So all those buttons that was attached to that one stopped working, and that's what the left down. That's what the right down, square, triangle, circle, and everything was attached to. So once that was plugged back in, it worked again, and then they took Scotch tape and put tape on it to hold it in place.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Lwayne. Believe in victory. Battle 1.
But it worked now. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Definitely was very appreciative of them helping me out. Oh, my DP.
Battle 2.
And then then I had no problem with my hitbox for the rest of the events.
Battle 3. Engage.
My box is a custom box, but at the same time though, it does also have it is entirely using their buttons as well. So it's like part custom and part theirs. Really surprised they didn't super there rather than go for a DP.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oops. Yeah, me and Jake are complete opposites when it comes to the buttons we use on our hitboxes. Mine require about as little force as possible, pretty much to press, and Jake's basically requires about as much force as possible to press. So we are basically complete opposites when it comes to the buttons we use.
Battle 2. Engage. Battle
Yeah, and also to be fair, I'm also friends with two of them. That helps. I'm friends with Justin, and I roomed with him and Dota African and at ECT last year. So I know a couple of them at this point. So that helps. Good to have good connections with people. And in general, the hitbox people are just nice people. They really are. I did not know. I like my hitbox, so I haven't I haven't really bothered trying any others. Yeah, and new. It's kind of interesting though that your plan is all in Beatrix next season, but you want to try Pursuit, probably about the most opposite character. Well, probably not the most opposite character in the game, but one of them. So kind of interesting. You can admit you're doing it just because you like her design and you like her music. She does have a really cool design after all, and her music is fantastic. Man, I see lag and I don't like lag. Also, 100% could have killed there if I did a better combo. Awkward. Nani?
Battle 2. Engage.
Mix. I didn't block low. No! The pain! Never mind. Freedom! Yep. Freedom! No, my DP! No, my DP again!
Battle 3. Engage. Excellent.
Oh dear lord. I miss offline. You're telling me.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Trust me, I'm in complete agreement on you on that one. Okay. I cannot believe you. I cannot wish you actually come. That would come to that. Yeah, and that one was terrible. One of the main reasons why I didn't play the first Grand Blue game. Yeah, I stopped playing that game. I stopped playing the original version like within like a couple weeks. The connection was so garbage.
Here begins Fate's episode. Nier versus Grimner.
Hi, Elsa.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent.
Why does that reach that far? What's up, Arcana? Yes, sir! I know there's only one round, I don't care.
Battle 2. Engage.
Appreciate that, kinda. Not too much. Just the usual. No rest for the weary. Must practice more. God, why does that reach so far?
Battle 3. Engage. Great.
I'm plus there. I'm plus there and I mashed. I'm plus there and I mashed and I died anyways.
Battle 1. Engage. Excellent.
Man, imagine not having to take literally any risks ever.
Battle 2. Engage.
Near players. I've been playing fighting games in general for 10 years. And then I didn't actually start doing anything tournament-wise until 3 online tournaments.
Here begins Fate's episode. Beatrix versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Special Sonic Tuesday. Arcane, did you not see my announcement earlier on my did you not see my announcement earlier in Discord? Alright, if you go and watch and you go to the Sacer Twitch channel. Oh my fucking god! You can watch a Sonic race I was in. Later, Shinku. So if you want a bit of a Sonic Tuesday, you can go and rewatch that. You can watch my race with commentator from Sonic commentators on that channel.
Excellent.
Sonic Race, not Sonic Racist. Sonic Race. I had one race today, and I have 2 races tomorrow. And race says, not racist. Race says. Appreciate that, Alice. I tried. If anything, Prada, a short break might not be the worst idea, especially if you keep getting the bug. $500 MS. Oh God, no. Oh no. That's fair, kinda. If anything, you can watch. If anything, you can watch the highlights, I guess. You can watch the highlights and the announcements. 233. Yeah. How you doing though, Alice? Did you watch EVO at all? So how'd you enjoy it? Oh yeah, and for those of you guys who watched my match against the first Nier player on Friday, what do you guys think of the idea of him swapping to Avatar Belial? Cause that one a million times caught me off guard. Swapping from Nier to Avatar Belial. Was not expecting that in the slightest. Yeah, from top one to almost bottom one.
Versus Beatrix. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Terra de Near. That's the opposite.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, what the hell?
この勝利誉れとするがいい。混沌の空を隠して不滅の天使麗しき群青とは我の子。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
前飛べ。
Great. Battle 2. Engage. Great. Excellent.
What? Just random ulti DP, huh? I messed up. Ah!
Battle 3. Engage. Great. 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 Great.
These are some random ass decisions. Jesus Christ. These are some random ass decisions. God damn.
麗しき群青とは我のこと。エムフラスクの剣が青き切っ先にて因果を食らい尽くさん。
という名乗り工場をお前に授ける。使ってくれ。準備よし。
ついているんだ。
準備よ
Here begins Fate's episode. Nier versus Grimner.
通りすがりの風を気づいてしまった。運命を腕よ、君の意志。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Alright, I just realized what character I'm fighting against.
Excellent. Excellent. Perfect. Battle 2. Engage.
Does he just assume that I can? Does he just assume that I have no buttons that are reached? He's pressing on everything.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent. Excellent.
Just stop pressing there. No! The pain!
Battle 2. Engage.
Guys.
Excellent. Excellent.
Wow, my 2-win missed. God damn it, he was dead. Should have been 2-0.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Lame.
Excellent. Battle 2.
Dude, first time this Grimner. What's up, Strauss? Man, imagine if I 2-him the previous match. It would have been 2-0, and I wouldn't have had to worry about any of that. Imagine. How you doing, Strauss? How did you enjoy EVO? That's 5H or die. Accurate.
Grimner versus Beatrix.
That's
Believe in
good.
victory.
Glad you enjoyed it.
One. Engage.
Time to see this guy make the read of a lifetime again, huh?
Battle 2.
Oh, I'm very happy with the characters in Hunter x Hunter. Basically, all the characters that I wanted in the game are all in the game now, except for like Pito, but that's about it. Otherwise, yeah, basically everyone I wanted in Hunter x Hunter is in Hunter x Hunter. No, Pito's not in. They announced the rest of the cast over the weekend. We're getting Meruem, Kites, Morel. I'm pretty sure I'm missing one other one I forgot. But yeah, they announced everyone else. Yeah, she fought off screen more. She fought off screen a couple of times, very rarely on screen, unfortunately. Yeah, basically everyone that I wanted, though made it, except that Pito. King is in, Morel is in, Kite is in.
Battle 2. Engage. 3. Engage.
But yeah, basically everyone I want's in though, so I'm pretty much good for when Net Impact comes out. Just need it to actually come out.
Here begins Fate's episode. Anila
Anila.
versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Jesus. This guy is just pressing. I should have known he was going to do that. Got cancelled at the wrong time. Got cancelled at the wrong time. You know this guy? This matchup sucks. Can't match that range with anything.
Battle 1. Engage. Excellent.
Yeah, well, it's a Neela, so it's not. That's not the biggest surprise in the world.
Battle 2. Engage. Break.
Jesus Christ.
Great.
Yeah, because that goes over tornadoes. Die.
荒れ狂う竜巻のごとき猛攻だったぞ風を待て少女よ
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I think I might follow dash. I want to see that this is not anything about this. Don't think so. I tried.
Battle 2. Engage.
They're trying to 2H a Grimnir.
Great.
Ah, I tried.
Great.
Nah.
栄光は何時になる存分に誇ると風をまといし少女よ有意義な時間であった
Stupid sheep.
準備よし
I hate that matchup.
Here begins Fate's episode.
Unfortunately, did not run into any of those at EVO.
Versus Festiva.
Action Beatson. Okay. That's a name.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I don't have any steals up. There we go, now I have a steal up. No.
Battle 2. Engage.
None of that. Ow. No! Fair. Fair.
Battle 3. Engage.
What? Okay, fair enough. He just had every read. He just had every read, apparently. Fair enough. Oh, he left? Really, dude? You're gonna one and done me? Really? You're no fun.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Nier.
Oh god, we're back with Elsa. And we are back with Elsa again.
Victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, well, I bet you when I dashed in, he tried to do regular super rather than install. before. That's not good.
Excellent. Battle 3.
Shout out to literally not being able to do anything pretty much. 'Cause shout out to not being able to do anything because she's on the other side of the screen and death's right in front of you.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yep. They didn't stall, then just sat there.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, she's allowed to do all this, but my dashes have to be -2, right? Yeah, then there's that button.
Excellent. Excellent. Finish.
勝ち負けにこだわらなくてもさ。準備よし。
Bleh. Yeah, I'm not exactly surprised though that Coco made the that Coco was in top 6 though. I would have been shocked. I would have been surprised if 0 mirrors. Figured there'd be at least 1. Figure Coco would for sure make it, and then Elsa would probably make it. Was my guess. So my guess was 2 in mirrors. Yeah, my fantasy world involves this dash being at minimum 0 on block. Rather than -2. That's my fantasy world.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Grimner. Believe in victory.
Grimnir versus Grimnir. Fortunately, unlike Combo Breaker, this one did not happen. Yeah, it was good, Kovic. Glad you made it back. I'm glad you guys made it back okay.
Battle 2.
And I saw you managed to get the local setup already. I'm impressed with how fast you managed to do that.
Excellent.
That kept you awake. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, all three of me and my two friends were all starting to fall asleep in the car on the drive home. Fortunately, we just started talking about cartoons, and for some reason that woke us up.
Believe in victory.
Oh, that's cool.
Battle 1.
That definitely helps.
Engage.
Hey, wait, Vermilion, as in the 2B Vermilion? The top 6 2B Vermilion? That Vermilion?
Battle 2.
Dude, congrats on your run, man. I think top 6 is awesome. And tell me about it. And my immediate loss afterwards had the exact same option. Had the exact same thing happen. Last touch, last round, game 3. It hurt, man. It hurt a lot. Seriously though, big rats though, man. Sorry I couldn't join you in top 6. I tried. Granted, even if I beat Zeram, I probably would have just gotten smoked by Tororo. Grimnir players have one mind. Grimnir players have one mind. Clear that up. That's fair. Toro's built different. Yeah, and apparently Aaron was built even more different than that. But yeah, I'll keep working at it though, Vermilion, and hopefully I'll be able to join you one of these days. Hope I can get a little better and join you one of these days. Yeah, because Japanese players are absurdly patient, and Aaron's playstyle abuses people who play patient. Freaky penthouse, essentially, all appreciated.
Believe in victory.
Yeah, Aaron was the perfect guy to take down Japan. Oof. This is gonna hurt. Speaking of these crazy air combos, you get a chance to try out of Versusia there. You get a chance to try out Versusia there, Lauren? Yes, she is. Exactly why she might be mine. Exactly why she might be mine. I mean, I'm a Grimnir main, and before Grimnir, I played Avatar, so not like I'm not known for playing some weird characters, huh? Although she's got some similarities to 2B though, which is interesting. That's why I was curious what you thought of her. She has the same light auto combo thing as 2B. Her heavy is a two-hit combo. Her dash is the same as 2B's 6U. They have a lot of similarities. I know. Oddball characters are my specialty. But yeah, because of the similarities with 2B, outside the fact that 2B is probably like, if anything, Versusia and 2B have a lot of similarities, except that 2B is a rushdown version of her, and Versusia is more of a that shield eats my entire ultimate lariats. So that's good to know. And Versusia is more of a zoner version of her. That's good to know. Apparently that shield eats my entire ultimate lariats. So much for a multi-hit move, huh? This matchup sucks. Why can I not be playing Grimnir right now? You are dead. Yeah, I gotcha. Is there anything you're hoping from the balance patch next month?
Battle 3. Engage.
Okay, sure. Besides that. As at this moment, I would be swapping to Avatar. This matchup sucked!
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Yeah, of course he was dead. He had 0 brave counters. Save near post for sure. Accurate. No, no shield for you this time. Shit, I dropped it. Oh fuck. He's still recovered in time. New bombos! New bombos for the win.
Battle 2. Engage. Excellent.
But I'm with you. I'm pretty much with you on all that. Although I might ignore the 2B buffs in favor of Grimnir buffs, though. You know how it is. But the rest of the things you listed, I'm 100% in agreement with you on those. For the 2B nerfs.
Battle 3. Engage.
I'm dead. I'm not dead. Man. I swear Grimnir might be the only matchup Vayne actually wins. Vayne pretty much beats no one, but I swear to God he beats Grimnir.
Here begins.
Did I win DBZ? Nah, I got third.
Grimnir.
So 17th for Grand Blue and third for Dragon Ball.
Believe in victory.
So people are just spamming Super Dash and only Super Dash. You pretty much have two options. You either can just sit there and wait for them to Super Dash, or if they're waiting for you to do anything with orbs, Sneeze. Sneeze has the lowest recovery into 2H and into 2H of his orb setups. So you can go. So you can do Sneeze into 2H afterwards and try to punish him for doing it. Basically the only other one. Two and 4S is pretty much your only option for people super dashing, yeah.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, so I did well in both, but unfortunately it wasn't enough in either. Oh yeah, and your other option technically is is looking for an EX dive. Because that can catch some super dashes too. Messed up. Yeah, appreciate that punch.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
How's EVO? It was fun. It was fun and went better than at least I expected. I don't know what you guys expected me to get, but it went better for me. It went better than I expected, at least. With heavy into far heavy. That's about right. I believe it was fun though.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, I'm the only person to beat Inzem, basically since the World Tour. My 2H, no! What's up, Lily? Yeah, we got. Yeah, we made. Yeah, I thought I was overseeded, being given the 23rd seed, but then I ended up getting 17th. So I guess I ended up doing better than seed. And then Dragon Ball, I got my exact seed in Dragon Ball. But I was the first person literally since the World Tour to beat Inzem, so that's always fun. See what I'm saying. Yep, 17th for Granblue.
Battle 2.
I guess I did something right since Vermilion decided to check out the stream, right, Vermilion? So I guess I did something right. Dude, Inzem would literally mail me his trophy if you want. He does not care. He does not care about the necklace thing. Yeah, hopefully the patch is good for Grimnir and I end up liking the new character.
Here begins Fate's episode. Zoe versus
No, she's basically she's a lot more of a zoner.
battle.
Like if anything, like when I was talking with Vermilion earlier, Vermilion seems to agree with me that we think that she might just basically be a like a zoner version of 2B pretty much. Because she's a lot of very similar mechanics as 2B, but seems to be designed more as a zoner. Yeah, we'll definitely be checking her out though when she comes out next month. Sucks that we have to wait till the freaking 20th for that. We knew she was coming next month, but
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
yeah, Guilty Gears was literally the night of the announcement. So like their patch is out already. Rumor is that the Dragon Ball patch is tonight. So it sucks that Grand Blues is almost practically a full month away. Oh. God, that does not have recovery on it. That does. That definitely does. I also just realized we're over 9750. Hell yeah. Tomorrow, 10K. Tomorrow we are going to hit 10K for the first time.
やっぱり人の子たちのことを学ぶのってすごくいいことだな。
Hey, if anything, if the balance patch comes out tonight, and the patch notes comes out tomorrow, that means that that means you guys won't have to wait very long to find out whether or not I'm uninstalling Dragon Ball, right?
準備よし。腕がうずいているんだ。
Appreciate it, Andrew. Don't worry about it, Lily. Just focus on your work, okay?
Here begins
Man, I've been visited by 3 different.
versus Zoe.
Actually, ha, fun Coco. I've been visited by 4 different players from the top 6. All I'm missing now is Tororo and who else am I missing? And Artorias. All I'm missing is Tororo and Artorias, and I've been visited by the entire top 6 today. You guys are making me feel special. Yeah, I'm sure Coco can't wait for the. I'm sure Coco can't wait for the ultimate lightning change. Ugh. That was scary.
Battle 2. Engage. Great. Excellent.
Damn, still one sweep. Yeah, nah, that's for the. Yeah, that was bad. I'm good. That was dumb of me. I'm pretty sure a lot of people are happy about the idea of their mains getting mid-screen combos. After all, before it was a rarity, but now shit. But now Zoe's going to have it. Grand's going to have it. Yeah, that's fine.
Believe in victory.
No, I think it needs to be charged up, but he at least has more. He at least has more options.
Great.
That okay. I really need to figure out how to do that. I really need to figure out how to do that. So I watched a video of a match of a guy who managed to do 214H in the air, and he went like zooming across the screen to go towards his seals. That's what I was trying to do there, but it didn't work. So I gotta figure out how he does that. No, he was way in the air for it. Yeah, cause it was a really good air bait to get him out, and of course if you can get them into his seals. Then that's all the better. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out in training mode after this, because that'd be a useful thing to have. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He didn't set up the seal and then do it. He already had them set up, and then he did 214H in the air, and the 214H is what sent him flying. The 214H sent him forward into the seal. If anything, I'll find the video just so we can see. Exactly. I had never seen anyone do it before until the video I was sent. My normals suck. Even when I nail 6XL to punt and get out, I still can't hit.
Battle 3. Engage.
Okay, so how the hell? Name me a YOLO blue move. Yeah, unfortunately for me, my version of the YOLO blue move is punishable on block. Fortunately, though, it's pretty quick, which is nice. Although Versusia is even quicker, and that one is safe on block. So looking forward to that. Look at how the hell. And I'm gonna pull up the video. I'm gonna pull up the video again. How the fuck did I do that? Let's go. Eins, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Also, I just took a set on Koji Coco! Let's go! I know he wasn't playing near. Shut up. Shut up. Don't take this from me. Don't take this from me. It's the first time. Don't take this from me. He's absolutely going to kill me the next time I fight him. It doesn't matter what character he's playing. I'm still taking that to the bank though. Also, Metroid Gus with the Prime. Metroid, we here at Zane FTC know you have many options where to spend your Prime 7. Thank you for choosing us. So you knew I was going to say that. Say what? Where the hell is that again? That's not that one. The Ryan Dragon. Ryan Dragon, and I'm sure you're looking forward to the many more to come. Here? Nope. Yeah, I know. Oh, that's what it meant. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Like I said, if it was as near, I'd have been gutted. Like 10,000%. If it was as near, I probably wouldn't have got. If I was lucky, I would have got around. If I was lucky, I would have got around. But that's about it. Where the hell is it? Hey Coco, by the way, I didn't get a chance to see you either. How do you feel about how you did EVO? I know you wanted to get better, but third is still really good though, man. So I'm good. So that's how you do it, huh? Never mind. Oh, I gotta cancel it. Yes, then this is what I meant by go flying. So like if I'm in the corner, then I managed to get that off. So I have to do it off of this, and I have to mash it early.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Nier.
Yeah, I don't know all of your drops, but I know of one of them.
Victory.
And looking at your face after it happened, since it showed it on camera, and I was like, God, I hope Coco is able to let that go.
Great.
Yeah, unfortunately, man, I could somewhat tell. That's still reached! That's still freaking...
Battle 2. Engage. Excellent.
This character is disgusting.
Great.
Yeah, the with 6XL, which meant no super that was going to kill, and then you lost that round. And yeah, like I said, it showed a close up of your face from there, man, and I felt bad after that. And like I said, I was just praying that it wouldn't get to you.
Battle 3. Engage.
You actually
Great.
So big.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent. Great.
Guess I was negative on that landing.
Battle 2.
It sucks.
Engage. Excellent.
Appreciate that search.
Battle 3.
And cool that doesn't help. Wasn't negative that time. Check cafe for details. Checking cafe for details.
死の獣と寄り添う少女よ。汝の願いと思いはしかと受け取ったぞ。
Believe in victory. Battle.
Carry my legacy until August 20th, please. I'll read exactly what what he means in detail in a second. I'm gonna go back to Street Fighter 6.
Battle 2. Engage.
So he's leaving Granblue to go play Street Fighter.
Excellent. Battle
That'll
3.
save such a Grimnir 2-1 for you. Thank you!
Excellent. Excellent. Great.
I'm dead. Yeah, that was a dumb idea. That was a dumb idea for me. Nier is the only character that could do that much off of a far light. And that's dumb of me. Move all the fans and makes them wait a month while near players and Necotech thugging it out with 2k to 10k plus crystals. Ah. My fucking Niers are in queue. Damn, we get to find out who's actually good and who's carried by Nier, right? Sounds good. Sounds good, Reverend. Have a good night and appreciate it, man. Well, if anything, time flies when you're beating up Nier players, right? We're not in extreme just yet, but we are getting close to it, and hopefully tomorrow we shall hit the 10,000. I'm going to guess Coco, Zippy, and Elsa are on that list. Well, I don't know. I don't know who the fourth one is the thing, because it could be a couple people. Well, two people, I guess I should say. I know two people. Well, actually, technically three. I'm just trying to think of every Nier player I know, pretty much. Actually, four technically, because I did meet Kanari at EVO. Okay, if we're saying NA only, then not Kanari then. So back to four then. Yeah, well, Lazy Ruin was one of the people on the list. Lazy Ruin, and Nochi, Seka, and me again were the four NA. No, I don't even think Nitro's a good Nier. He doesn't even think he's a good Nier. So no, Nitro is not on the list. Those are the four people I can think of NA wise. Just because I don't really, the only Nier I know globally is Kanari, and that's because I fought him at EVO. And even he was saying lucky after he beat me. Even he was saying he got lucky.
Here begins fate's epic
Okay, who's Connor FGC? Because it's not me again.
versus Metera.
I asked me again. He said he's not Connor FGC. So who's Connor FGC?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I straight up asked me again if he's Connor FGC, because I got told by someone that he was, and he said no, I'm not. It's too far away. But yeah, and I asked him, and he said, "No, I'm not." So, where are they? Where is he? Who is Connor? Nah, Zippy is someone else. I've run into Zippy many a times, and that's not Connor.
Excellent. Battle 2. Engage.
Hey, she's tall enough. Oh, I messed up. I got so excited for a second there. Then I dropped the combo. I thought I guard canceled the explosion, but I guess I guard canceled before the explosion.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent.
That's a safe jump, Zane. You know that.
Battle 2.
Yeah, I tried Sage, but I'm not there yet. I'm getting better and I'm getting closer, but I'm not there yet.
Great.
Wow, really? Her 5L just beat my 5H. Her 5L just punched my 5H. Okay. Sure. Why not? And I wasn't even thinking about playstyle, I was just thinking about freaking diamond count. So I'm pretty sure Zippy's got like 13,000 when near compared to Connor, who's at 30-something hundred. Oh yeah, I'm not good. I'm not good. I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough yet to reach that top 6 yet. But
Here begins Fate's
we're improving and we're getting there.
Grimner versus Beatrix.
And we'll keep practicing. And we got a balance patch. And we got a balance patch next. We got a balance patch next month. We have a new character that might end up being my kind of character afterwards. Although I guess Coco can tell me whether or not he thinks so, since he was right about Beatrix, assuming he's still here, or if he even cares to do so. So we'll see, but we'll keep working at it. And while getting top 3 at Dragon Ball, and since I got top 3 at EVO for Dragon Ball, I am almost a lock-in at this point for a World Tour spot, which means time to just keep grinding Granblue. I'm basically guaranteed a spot for Dragon Ball. Then no reason not to keep grinding the Granblue, right? Ow. No, I was not expecting. I said going into the event, I got overseeded for Granblue. I was the 23rd seed for Granblue, and I swore up and down I was overseeded. And Dragon Ball, I was pretty confident I could make top 6. Whether or not I'd make top 6 winner side, that was the big question for me. But managed to do both things. I managed to beat my seed somehow for Granblue, And I managed to make top 6 winner side, and not only that, top 3, which, like I said, which puts me at least currently in first place for the Dragon Ball leaderboard. Since Inzem is technically off the leaderboard now. So I'm technically first. Yeah, I'm the only person to have taken a set off of Inzem at a major so far.
Battle 2. Engage.
Hey, look at you now. Still downplaying yourself. Because I'm bad at this game. And me saying that will never change. And you guys get to continue yelling at me for that. Interesting. Check. No, I never swap characters. I never swap characters during EVO. The only character that I ever considered playing Zeta against is Belial, and I didn't run into any Belials. And then the couple of characters I consider putting I consider playing Avatar into. I didn't run into any of them. So it was Grim the entire way. So sad what they did to Voss. What do you mean what they did to Voss? Alright, let's see if we can hit 7850, and then we'll call it. And then tomorrow, sorry, not 9850. Then tomorrow, 10K, baby. I get to join the list of only 3 Grimnirs to have made it that far. I say that knowing the fact that there's only 3 Grimnirs that got the 9,000.
Here begins Fate's episode. Beatrix versus Grimnir. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Also, what do I do now, Anu? Yeah, I'm curious how my matchup spread is going to look when for Versusia. Because I'm concerned my matchup for him for regular Belial is still gonna be garbage. Concerned my Belial matchup is still gonna be garbage, be it with Versusia or with Grim. It's not ideal. So I think Versusia could be okay against Siegfried, which would cover Grimnir's worst matchup. Then of course Giant Normals plus a Pillar should do okay against Anila. Pillar would work against Beatrix, but the question of whether or not that would actually I would actually catch her with the pillar is an entirely different question. Olay. Right, it's a low. Yeah, I know. She's basically fine. I'm just trying. I'm basically just thinking characters right now. The pillar being multi-hit would get around. Ironically enough, Vayne. I think my other worst matchups. Honestly, like Siegfried and Neela are honestly probably like the worst ones. And Pursuit is probably going to cover all those pretty well. Lancelot for the most part is fine. Percival is basically fine.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Nier's going to get nerfed, so we'll decide then. Seox, Pursuit is probably going to hate fighting against him, but Grimnir's fine against him. Yeah, so she'll probably be able to cover a few bad matchups except for possibly Belial. Alright, go and do that tornado. Who, Versusia?
Battle 2. Engage.
That just destroys? I don't think there are many characters that he just destroys is the issue. A lot of characters either have better projectiles than him or better normals than him. So I don't think there are many characters that Grimnir destroys. So there's a lot of characters he like goes evens with or like slightly ahead for, but destroys, I don't know. Does he really destroy anybody? No, he does not destroy Beatrix. No, my mesh.
Battle 3. Engage.
Oh, that's 90. Also not 98, 50, 98. Sorry. All right, so that's 98. So let's go look at the roster. Let's look at the roster and let's figure out some possible Grimnir Versusia synergy when it comes to matchups. Also, I probably should keep my hitbox in my lap. That would probably help a lot here. Okay. Zeta Versusia will probably be able to cover that pretty well since she's always in the air. Vasaraga Versusia will cover. Either Versusia will cover that, keep him away with pillars or orb, or just swap back to Avatar. Beatrix, Grim's fine. Beatrix would just slide under orb, so just go with Grim for him. What's up, Z-Man? Eustace, honestly, Eustace, Grimnir's probably fine. I'd have to play for Susia against him to see how that would go. But Grimnir's honestly fine just because of the fact that his dash does go over all of his bullets. What's up, Angel? Honore, Grim's fine. Grim's fine, honestly. Could probably do either. Actually, no, Honore is definitely gonna be the way to go. I mean, Grimnir's definitely gonna be the way to go with that because Honore's just gonna blast through over projectiles. Definitely Grim there. Grim for Seox. I'll have to test her against Lance. Just because her normals are going to be a lot better than Lance. But Grim's gonna be better at dealing with his rushdown. So we'll see. I'll have to test that one. Could go either way. Vayne definitely for Susia. He puts up shield. She summons Pillar. So smooth sailing there. I'm gonna 3 stride. Probably not. How was EVO? Fun. A few unfortunate things, but fun either way. Oh yeah, Punk broke the American curse for Street Fighter, and Nitro won finally won a Guilty Gear tournament. And not only did he finally win a Guilty Gear tournament, he won the Guilty Gear tournament. So cool. Percy could go either way. Probably going to end up being Grimnir because he can do the 2-2U fuzzy. But could go either way. Definitely Versusia here. Versusia here would actually be really good against her. Could go either way here as well. Although of course Fairy not being able to punish Grim's 2-1-4U makes it pretty nice for him. So probably keep him if anything. Another one that could go either way, probably for Susia here, just because of the fact that her zoning and Pillar would do, and her anti-air game would do really well against Charlotta compared to Grimnir, whose 2H kind of sucks. I did get to try her, yes. I'm basically going over a character. I'm looking at the entire roster right now. For if I do play for Susia, would I be able to cover basically the entire lineup between her and Grim? That's basically what I'm going over right now. Probably for Susia for her. Definitely for Susia for her. Freaking, I'm going to charge a projectile. Pillar! I'm going to charge projectile. Pillar! I'm going to start fire. I'm going to start running at you. Slow orb. Grand, probably same thing for Susia again. Narmaya, probably. I don't want to keep playing Grim against her, but I might have to because I'm going to want to do Pillars for Susia, and she's just going to dash across the screen. I might actually have to keep playing Grimnir into this matchup. It's just fine. It's not a terrible matchup. It's just that I can't fuzzy her. I can't fuzzy her, and her normals can go longer than mine. Ladiva definitely for Susia because he ain't going near me. Zoe. Probably another one I'm just going to have to test, especially since she's getting buffed next patch. It's just something I'm probably going to test. If anything, probably for Susia, just because she'll probably be better. She'll probably be better at dealing with the dragon. She'll probably be better at dealing with the dragon because of the pillar, but I'll have to test. But like I said, we'll have to see what our buffs are, and then we'll have to test that one. I'll probably, if anything, I'll probably eat the Grimnir. Although her anti-air, although she might actually be good, she might actually be pretty good into Grim, just due to the fact that Grim goes into the air, and then she's got her diagonal anti-air. It's one thing to have a 2H anti-air. It's another one to have a straight up diagonal key blast anti-air. Also, you know, Pillar, he dashes in, you just do close Pillar, and odds are he's going to get caught. So that might be good. Matera. I don't know, I'm going to have to test that, because Zoner versus Zoner is going to be odd as hell. We'll have to see how the arrows do when against the orb and the pillars. Luane, probably to stick with Grim. Because Grim, she basically has GTA, yeah. I'll probably just stick with Grim into Luane because Grim is a. But But if anything, that'll also be something for testing. Does pillar track? I'm pretty sure her U pillar tracks. Her light, medium, and heavy pillar are three different distances. Close to you, middle, and middle, far screen. I think ultimate tracks, but I'll be honest, I forgot to check that part. Catalina. That's another one I'd probably have to test. But it could go either way, because Grim's not bad into Catalina or anything. Basically, the ones that Grim aren't bad into Catalina would be the ones I pretty much would have to test. Vera, definitely Versusia, because basically any character that struggles against zoning is going. Versusia's coming in immediately. Same thing with UL. Same thing with Sora's. Same thing with Kags. Kag sits on traps. I send pillar. Fun times. Nier is going to come down to how she looks after the nerf. Belial, more than likely, both are going to suck. So more than likely, it'll just be whichever one I'm more comfortable on at that point. Beelzebub, probably going to still be Grimnir because he teleports. Lucilius, probably still Grim. I don't know about this one. I honestly don't know about this one because he teleports too, which would be annoying for her. But at the same time, his reaching normals and the fact that his teleport can punish Grimnir's tornado is kind of annoying. So it could be either or for that. Avatar, probably to stick with Grim. Although either or probably would be fine, just due to the fact that I'm pretty sure both ulti lariats can catch Avatar after laser. So more than likely it's going to be Grim, just because Grim can get more damage from ulti lariat, I'm pretty sure, than Versusia can, and then 2B would be Versusia. So I'm pretty much good for the most part, assuming Versusia ends up being good, and I end up actually liking her and playing her against most of the cast. Big questions are probably going to be Lucilius, Beals, Belial, and probably, if anything, Voss. And then, of course, ignoring who knows what's going to happen with oh yeah, Versusia's normals are huge. That's why when I talk about she's definitely coming in for Vayne, for Anila, for Siegfried, for Kag, for 2B, basically for all the characters that kick me and Grimnir's ass because their normals are huge and mine aren't. She would basically come in for them because her normals are also huge. So that would basically cover that. So I think if she ends up being at least pretty good, which I'm hoping she is, but I am slightly concerned due to the fact that zoners in this game are not exactly considered high tier. Pretty sure almost every tier list still has Fairy and Matera as bottom tier at this point. So I'm going to hope that she ends up being good, and then if she does, and I like how she plays, and I like her, then I'll honestly take care of almost everybody on the character screen. So that would actually work really well. Unless you does any of the characters I've mentioned and then who I play for them, do you guys think I'm wrong about any of those? Again, pure speculation here, right? Pure speculation here. No, she's got not everything. She's got a slow-moving orb where if you do the ultimate one, it stays in place. And also her unique ability powers up her attacks to where you can do, or at least it looks like you can jail orb into a stomp that's plus on block. And her ultimate lariat is full screen and almost instantaneous, and is safe on block. There you go. Now that's everything. Oh, and as long as you have EX pillar, it seems like she has like a Vayne-ish low, a probably slightly below Vayne anti-air game, because she can do 2H into EX pillar and have it not, and have it be full, and then have them still be stunned all the way down to where she was able to super in the trailer without being counter hits. So it sounds like she's going to have a pretty good anti-air game on top of it. So in general, she sounds really good. Yeah, her 214U. Her 214U. So it definitely seems like she's going to be good, but the main question is just going to be, how's her frame data, and how is her shitty startup on her dash going to affect her? Everything that's pretty much going to be the main things. Is how's her shitty dash going to affect her, and how's her frame data? Well, three of her abilities are basically zoning tools. One of them, like I said, one of them is a slow-moving orb that goes up to like around 70% of the screen. One of them is a pillar that she can do across 3 distances, and then one of them is just straight a diagonal projectile. The diagonal one probably being the least useful one of the bunch, since the pillar does go straight up technically. So everything seems like she's going to be good. Especially if Sayax ends up getting nerfed, but like I said, odds are the anti-zoners are going to be the strongest things against her. So like the Lucilius, the Sayaxes of the world. Lucilius, like I said, being probably bigger concern for me, just because Lucilius does really well into Grimnir. And at least Grim does decent into Sayax. Not like spectacular or anything, but at least decent. So probably my biggest worries, if I do end up co-maining those two, are going to end up being Belial and Lucilius, and possibly Beals, depending on how Beals' buffs are. But things to figure out when she comes out next month. But I think that there might be a chance that that ends up being our duo, and I think there's a good chance it'll cover almost everybody, and that's what you want. That's what you want with counter picks, right? Is secondary characters to cover the matchups that you don't feel comfortable in. And there's a chance that we might just be clear across almost the entire board. But at least she'll do better. At least she'll do better against Belial than Avatar does. Than Grimnir does. Grimnir cannot escape the normals of the Belial. Versusia probably can. But yeah, unfortunately, we do have to wait. We do have to wait a month for that. But I'm looking forward to it, though. She looks like she could be. She could be a character that I might play. Probably not as much as Vicola is going to end up being, because sounds like she's going to be a trap set play character. So she might end up being the literal my character. But that's not till October, so we got a much longer wait for that. So Versusia first. How is Jita in this game? Broken. Jita is top 4 or 5, depending on who you ask. I have her as 5 person. Actually, no. I have her as 5 personally, but she could be top 4 or 5 in this game. So yeah, Jita's kind of broken. Rickard's in top 5 too. Yeah. She's fine. Yeah, between her and Lancelot for 4 and 5. But she's definitely one of those two, though. She's crazy strong. I can tell you one thing for sure, Snail. She is tall. Like, she makes Vasaraga and Lucilius look short. I can guarantee you that she's tall. Is she going to end up being a zoner? I have absolutely no idea. But she's got 3 projectile moves, so that probably favors the idea of her being a zoner. But again, something to be figured out. Something to be figured out next month. I know it's. Yeah, her normals are giant. Her projectiles cover every inch of the screen with through at least one of them, be it the pillar, the diagonal, or the orb. And she's got a lariat that an ulti lariat that can go full screen, or just a general lariat that's pretty quick. And her ultimate orb being able to just stop in place means she's probably got some level of set play. But we'll see what I come up with, what other people come up with. Either way, I'm excited to try her, and like I said, depending on how the balance patch looks, depending on what they do to Avatar, depending on what they do to Grimnir, there's a chance that she might either be my main or my secondary to cover the rest of the matchups. So we shall see. Until then, though, I do have to call it here, though. So, which means, for the first time in a while, I get to do the transition. I appreciate you guys, though, for watching. Let's see who's streaming right now that I can send you guys over to. Uh-oh. The man, the myth, the legend. Nitro is streaming, so you know we must send you to him. He won EVO. We kind of have to, right? Before I go, though, I appreciate you guys for watching. Hope you guys had a good weekend. Missed streaming to you guys. Hope you guys enjoyed EVO. Sorry I couldn't make that top 6 stage for you guys, but we're close. We're getting better, and hopefully we'll be able to get there, or at least be ready to try to claim the top spot at UFA, so we can try and qualify for the ARC finals. Before I go, though, quick shoutouts, though, as always, to Metroid Gus with the Prime, Colonel with the 32, and Reverend with the 10. I appreciate the support, guys, and like I said, I appreciate you guys cheering for me at the event. But we will be back tomorrow night, though, because unfortunately we are waiting a month for the patch, but that does not mean we are going to stop playing. So we are going to be doing more Grand Blue tomorrow, where we are hopefully going to be hitting 10,000 gems, diamonds, whatever they're called, in ranked for the first time. God, I play this game too much. Until then, though, hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, whatever time for you guys, because time zones are a very weird thing. Until next time, I will talk to you guys later. Bye, guys.